All right, we're back. So today I want to work a little bit on the outside. Pretty sure my landscape is bigger than this. Ah, okay, wait, no, I think the skybox is just I think the skybox, since I'm using the ultra dynamic sky, the skybox got, or it is actually, yeah, I think it is. Oh no, this is the end of the map actually. Yep. Don't tell me that we got a crash right here. Almost. Okay. Let's see if we can play some mountains. Wow, it's a little heavy. Maybe it was not a nanite landscape. Who knows? That took forever. Why is it so laggy? Don't remember this being laggy like this. Huh. Oh yeah, we need to change the landscape material to have this rock vertical height material be different. What is going on? Uh-huh. Okay, that's weird. Is it because I'm using 5.6 that is kind of like behaving super strange? Wow, that's very buggy. Mm, no, this was working way better before. Mm. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever again. Oh, Jesus. Don't know if it's the resolution of the landscape or what. Damn it. Mm. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I'm not sure if I will be able to. To do this right now. Hey, how's it going? Um, yeah, I might not be able to do this on stream. It's being very laggy. Let's see. Wanna change the height material. Desert rock. I believe this is the one. Somewhere here. No, I haven't done that yet. I need to plug this one. Here, and I think that's gonna change. The color of the height. Sometimes it gets buggy, so one way to fix this is just putting the material back in there. I think that might get it fixed. Yeah, I haven't opened this landscape material in a while. Yeah, this landscape might be too big. Oof, it's getting stuck too much. Yeah, I want to work on the exterior area of the building and add some cool mountains and stuff. A little bit on the landscape. Yeah, wow, I've done this a couple of times now. It's getting a little a little repetitive. Before putting that material in there, I want to make sure that I'm getting the right material instance, because I remember I had one for the desert and another one for the swamp. This is the Errand Landscape plugin. Oh, I believe I can change it here. Okay. Desert rock slope mask. So I think desert rock slope mask, or no, it's space color. Desert rock. Yeah, this is a very complex material, because I kind of combine two materials in here. Let's see if we can get it there. Yeah, for some reason it's getting very buggy. We are still getting this grass material, this kind of like mossy material for the height, and I want to get the desert rock. So I think we can change that in the material instance. Hola, hola, saludos. So yeah, the idea here is to maybe here in the rock, we got a couple of materials that we could change. But I need to find them. Inside this material function, I believe these are the ones. This is desert A. Nice. Then we got desert B. And that should change, yay, that should change the color of the slope material. Nice. Yeah, that looks a little bit more like desert. You can do stuff, most stuff with blueprints, for sure. Okay, the errand landscape is freaking out today. I'm not sure why is that going on. So the idea is just to try to get something going on here so we don't get to see the end of the map. This is very strange. First time I see this happening. It might have to do with the new version of Unreal. Takes a couple of clicks for it to kind of appear. I think it's just a visual bug. What happens if I come here? And I select the brush, make it bigger. Okay, yeah, there you go. It just unbugs itself. That's what I thought. Just some funkiness happening here. That's cool. Yep, right there, poof, right there. Poof. Yeah, this is a super awesome plugin that I'm trying to learn how to use. I'm using the free trial, so it's ending in a couple of days because I forgot to activate it. So I'm just gonna take advantage of this. Might get it later. Okay, now we're cooking. I was like, okay. So these black lines here, this black thing. No, this is a my own project. Working on my own. And it takes forever to save. This might have to do with the resolution of the landscape. I think the resolution might be too much. Oof, it does take some time. Come on, Unreal, you can do it. There's nothing else opened. Okay. I'm not gonna save that often. I guess it's yeah, I just wanna get some mountains around so we can work on the outside area a little bit. Yep, it's getting stuck a little. So the errand landscape is super cool because you have these stamps, these height maps that you can use, and there are like a lot different types. There's like sand dunes, which I wanna use in a little bit, and I also have like a desert town that I would like to place in here. And I got some broken mechs and like scraps and stuff, so kind of want to work on the outside area. Got some PCG with some like alien desert plants and stuff. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh no, we got a crash. Well, that kind of sucks. Let's see if we lost too much progress or not. And also I want to bring some of the outside stuff I had in the other version of the project. I have like the outside of the industrial area building. Want to bring that in the project. And I also got some cool military props to kind of like make like an entrance to this. So let's see if we can bring some of that together. Yeah, it does perform way better when you build it. That's very good. I made a build yesterday. It's almost 7 gigabytes in size. My number one solution for optimizing a game is using world partition and using data layers. If you break the game in little chunks and you load them and unload them through blueprints like trigger boxes, it could be doors, it could be just places where you walk through and you load the next area. That's kind of like the best way. It works like super nicely, to be honest. I'm super amazed how quick you can load like a big chunk of the map with world partition. Kind of like that's probably the goal of this project. See how much can I push the environment, the visuals, and get at least 60 frames, which is it's gonna be tough in some rooms. Yeah, the final room of this level, it's very dense in geometry, very heavy, but yeah, that's the idea. Okay, let's see if it loads. Yeah, I got some very cool props that I wanna bring from my other computer. I will make a folder here and prepare those. Maybe not today. Yeah, maybe we can leave that. So this is the final room. Let me just load that data layer, and there's a lot of props that I should probably put in the data layer so we get a little better performance on the editor. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm happy. I'm very happy you found a job. That's always nice. Oh, this looks like this cause we changed the there you go, that's how it's supposed to look. So what we're gonna do here is just put everything in a data layer. Just so we can continue with the landscape. These walls also, I kind of need to put them in their respective data layer. For now, I'm just gonna hide some of this stuff. That's gonna help with performance a lot, because there's a lot of stuff that we should not be loading right now, like a lot of stuff. Okay, I think we made some room. Okay, cool. So all of this is going to be part of the cryo chamber room, and this I just want to hide it here. And okay, cool. Now we're gonna add all of that in here. Gone. That's gonna make the editor breathe a little bit. Little bit better. That's a lot of stuff. The ultra dynamic sky always getting in the way, so no problem. We can push it out later. Okay, I think a couple more props. This one we push out. Then I want to go to wireframe and see what are these things. Oh no, we're still missing stuff. That we're gonna add here. Wanna add here and wanna add this there. Oh, still missing stuff. Very funky visualization on the wireframe. Way different from other programs. It's camera-based selection. It's not like X-ray in Blender. So you kind of need to like go around a little bit, and I think we got most of it. Sweet. So now we're gonna unload that. Control H to unhide everything. Alt 4 to lit mode, and then we are back on track. Then we can dock, go back to clear skies, and now we can actually keep on putting some mountains. So yeah, this is the first little thing. This is the main. Now it saves way faster. No, I think it has nothing to do with the errand landscapes, and the editor feels way better. Okay, let's get some mountains going. Okay, this black stuff here. Oh yeah, I love this plugin. So nice. Virtual. And here we're gonna go and set bounds. So the virtual textures actually get that little thing, and now we are back on track. That's a new bug, but it's okay. Don't want to place them too close to each other, so we have a little bit more control. Okay, we made a full circle. Now we're gonna actually push them out. By just grabbing one of them and making them bigger. Poof! It kind of like, it's a little bit, that's kind of funky. That's new to Unreal 5.6. Need to like wake them up, like, hey dude, come on, refresh. Usually the landscape is like that, you need to kind of like smack it a little bit so you see the changes. Also with the, okay, nice, we got that. So now let's get some variation. Let's make this big. Rotate. We're getting some flat spaces there. And I believe that's we can change the maximum height so we don't get that flat space. But for now I'm just gonna rotate a little bit. Okay, finally we are cooking. This happens because we have two stamps in top of each other, and the height map gets double the strength, and it kind of like makes it like that. But also the height, we can change that somewhere. This plugin is very complex. Like if you really learn how to use it, you can do some very cool stuff. It comes with the errant biomes and the errant paths and stuff, and I haven't used those yet. But you can really make some cool stuff. And the cool thing about this is that it's just a height map being sculpted on the nanite landscape, so it's not going to cause any performance issues. It's right there. That's the coolest thing. So you can add like crazy details for landscapes like this. It works just very nicely. Okay, let's set bounds again for the virtual textures. There you go, one more time, right there. All right, cool. What is this? Oh, it's just nanite freaking out. Let's save. Come on, don't crash. We need to recalculate the nanite landscape so it gets rid of those yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to make this live. Probably not the best idea. Probably not the best thing to do live, because we might get some crashes and these long saving times. But let's see if we can pull it off. Okay, after this we can get a little bit more mountains, and there's also some cool volcanoes, craters. There's a lot of stuff. But I want some sand dunes. I want to see if I can get some sand dunes, and yeah, then we can go back and work on the building. Also want to see how this looks with the sandstorm. Come on, Unreal. This landscape might be too big. That's why it's taking some time to save. Wow, yeah, it is taking some time. After that, we're gonna open this project. After the sand dunes, we're gonna open this project and get some stuff that I built before. I have like 10 versions of this project that I'm working on. Kind of like every time that I need to update, so kind of like need to move stuff from one level to the other. But yeah, hopefully. Okay, we might get a crash. Ay. I appreciate it. Yeah, right now I'm trying to stream almost every day. Trying to stream almost every day. I usually stream at night. I was streaming earlier a little bit, but I'm using the daytime to work on another project. Small tiny project that I'm doing with a friend. Oh my god. Oops. Yeah. Oh my god. Well. Oof. It's not letting me even move. Oh no. Okay, I think we're gonna probably leave the errand landscapes for now. Definitely not. Not working. Wow, yeah, my computer got totally stuck. I appreciate it. Alright, well, that's a computer freeze. I haven't had one of those in a while. That's kind of funny. Total computer freeze. That kind of sucks. I think I might go restart the computer. Yeah. Not doing this stuff live anymore. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I got my computer outside because it gets too hot in here. Okay, let's see if we lost, how much progress we lost. Okay, no more no more errand landscapes during live. That kind of sucks. Oops. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's 7 p.m. Nice. I guess it might have to do with the landscape resolution, most likely. I had used errand landscapes on like bigger landscapes, but maybe it's the landscape resolution. No, I'm not sure. Hey, how's it going, Shadow? So yeah, let's see. Yeah, not going to go too crazy with errand landscapes right now because it's gonna cause problems. Let's see. Does take a little bit to load. Okay, we're back. Oh, all these lights are not unloaded. That's another problem. That's a lot of lights. Okay, let's give the landscape a second to load. For some reason it's taking longer. Okay, I think we're good to go. And we lost. Oh, Jesus Christ. We lost all the mountains that I placed. Okay. Damn it. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't remember this being like that. Something happened in Unreal 5.6. It used to work way smoother in 5.5. I guess we might need to put a couple mountains save, so it recalculates nanite on a kind of like bit by bit. If you recalculate the whole thing together, it's too much. Yeah. Oh my god, I've done this like, I don't know, like around like maybe, I don't know, more than like 5 times in different in the same project kind of thing, kind of like. Kind of like getting old a little bit, but it's okay. Every time it looks nicer. Basically here we are just saving each different landscape cell. And it's taking forever. Okay, we don't have anything else taking resources from this computer. Hey, how's it going? I'm working on a landscape, like a desert landscape with the Errand Landscapes plugin, but it's being a little bit buggy today. Being a little bit buggy, to be honest. Let's go a little bit softer. It is so buggy for some reason. It used to work super, like, it was so smooth in Unreal 5.5. Now it just got very, very strange. I believe my landscape on the first version of the project was bigger, and now for some reason it's just kind of like freaking out. So I guess let's do it. I think it's the nanite. It's recalculating the nanite mesh every stamp I put, so let's try to do it little by little so it doesn't freak out. Because I think the whole thing, it might be too big for it. No, I'm using a template. I'm using the RPG template for Logic. I initially thought about making walking simulator, kind of like a very cool environment, and see if I can like make it run at 60. And then I was like, a friend told me about this template, and I was like, nice. It has a lot of logic that I would like to use, and that's what I'm using. Definitely, I've been modifying it a lot, but that's. Oh yeah, come on, come on. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better if we just go little by little. Wow, which is still takes a while. The problem with the dunes is that for the dunes to like work very nicely, I need to cover the whole area, the whole area, and that it's gonna cause issues. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the dunes right now because it's gonna just take a lot of time and it's gonna crash. I kind of wanna bring the work on the building that I got there, on the exterior area of the building. So yeah, I'll try to finish this round of mountains just so we cannot see to the into the void. So there's like something blocking the view. Yeah, initially the first version I have from the project, I needed to kind of like rebuild the environment. It's not like I'm losing work because I can just like copy and paste my construction and bring it, but the problem with the first environment, and I tried to fix it and I got to a very good point, but it gives me problems during the build. So I was like, oh Jesus, this that how do you call those? I forgot the name. Level instances. I was using a lot of level instances, and I did something with the world partition layers, and I just messed it up. So it was causing issues during the build, and I was like, and taking too long just to load the level and everything. So I kind of like fixed it, but I was like, no, let's just keep it separate, because I was doing a swamp environment and I was I was doing a desert that goes into a swamp environment, and I was like, no, it's just too much. So I decided to just make a desert. We can have the swamp as another level, totally another level. So it's gonna be way easier to deal with if we get to that point. I can also use the construction from the swamp into the desert. I can also have like a swampy area in here. Need to think about it. But yeah, for now, I just want to keep it as tiny as possible. Alright, let's hope this is not gonna crash. Oh yeah, this is not the coolest thing to do on a stream. But it's part of the you know, the reality of making a big environment. Probably there's a better way to do this. So yeah, I'm just gonna put the mountains around, and then we will continue with the building, because this is taking too much time. Was not expecting this to be so laggy. Okay, it's moving little by little. Now that I remember, it actually was something like that. Yeah, I remember that I needed to put a couple of mountains, then save again, then a couple of mountains, save again. Hey, Wicked, how's it going? Just trying to put some mountains. It's super laggy. Oh my god. And then I wanna work on the exterior. No, I need to set up Kick. That'll be cool to try that out. That'll be cool to check. I'm not sure if there's probably game developers doing stuff in there. Let me check. Let me check if I have an account on that stuff. I think I haven't. Okay, nice. It looks pretty much like, kind of like Twitch. Okay, yeah, it's moving. Yeah, we're back. Got any tips on learning programming faster for player movement and enemy AI? Keep getting stuck on that to remember the steps and understand it. There are some cool courses. I just saved. What the hell is this stuff? Okay, okay. Nice. Let's get a couple mountains more and I'm done with errand landscapes for today. Yeah, there's very good courses. There's this guy that it's talks all about AI. Very good guy, very good instructor. And there's this other channel that talks about like alien isolation logic. That's super awesome. I kind of want to do those tutorials. Yeah, Errand Landscapes is definitely freaking out in Unreal 5.6. This was way smoother. In 5.5. Like, come on, dude, like the height maps are just kind of like freaking out. Yeah. Not sure why that is going on. Why is it doing like that? Okay, now it's waking up. There you go. Wake up, dude. Awesome. All right. No more. We got some mountains in the back. That's good for now. I don't want to deal with this right now. It's getting a little bit annoying to say the least. Let's just save it one more time and I think we can continue with the rest. Yeah, I just made my account. I thought I had one, but I just got logged in and need to set it up to see. But yeah, fairly the best way to learn something is to make a project. If you do a lot of like individual tutorials and little things here and there, it doesn't really stick. It's kind of nice to build something, and that's how you get to learn and see how things kind of like relate to each other. That's my advice. Yeah, I don't remember this taking so long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see who is developing in Kick. Okay, we got 2 developers. Time to model stuff and League veteran the Rusts. I'm not sure what that is. I don't think he's doing game dev. I know it's League of Legends stuff. Okay. Okay, there's just one guy developing right now. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Damn it. Time to model stuff. Just one guy doing something there. Yeah, today's stream is not going well. Like, where is the window? The crash window? I don't even got a crash window. Are you serious? Wow. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, let's just give it one last try. Yeah, this is getting rough. And also the project takes a couple minutes to load. Okay, let's try. Last try. I'm gonna get my hard drive ready because we're gonna get some props in there. Come on, wake up. This is already saved. Why are you asking me to save this again? Wow. That's annoying. Yeah. I had a way better experience in 5.5 with the errand landscapes. It might be buggy in 5.6, I'm not sure. Okay, cool. Just gonna put a couple of them and save. Put a couple of them. Hey, Zero. Yeah, I've damn it. The errand landscapes it's giving me a hard time. Giving me a hard time. Gonna save. Do this chunk, save it. Do another chunk, save it, and I think that will work. Seriously, I'm not sure why it's taking like so long to respond. Okay, one little chunk. Let's go. This didn't happen before. Absolutely, there's some funkiness going on for sure. Now it's kind of like woke up. All right, that's it. No more. No more errand landscapes for today. Wow, that was an hour 30 of just pain. Just pure pain trying to get like a simple mountain in there. Oh my god. Jesus, that's just too much. Okay, I'm gonna go plug in the hard drive. I'll be right back. Okay, and we are looking for... Aha, there you go. Right here. Oh, I think this is repeated. I thought this came together in one pack. Okay, anyways, we're gonna figure that out. Alright, finally. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, no more errand landscapes. That's just too much. Whew. Awesome, that's what I want. Sandstorm, I can barely see the mountains. That's funny. All this time just to put mountains that I'm not going to be able to see. Wanna check something. Yeah, no more errand landscapes on stream. How long does it take to actually get to the mountains? It looks so nice with this sliding. That's some funkiness right there. Anyways. Is the landscape spatially loaded? No, it's not. Yeah, the landscape is huge. That's why it was freaking out. I think, yeah, this landscape might be bigger than what I had before. Doesn't really look like it, but... Wow, what? This car is just drifting. It is drifting by itself. Come on, dude. Jesus. Oof. It is a lot. That's why it was freaking out. Whoa, yeah, I was not expecting this landscape to be so big. Jesus, I cannot see the... I don't like the car drifting by itself. That's not nice. Okay, we got to the end of the map. That's a lot. Nice, I can see a little bit. And that dust looks green. I mean, looks like yellow, but kind of like paint, like yellow spray paint. Okay, yeah, definitely we need to change that. And some retargeter LOD issues right there. Okay, cool. So let me try something here. Yeah, I think I went a little too crazy with the landscape. Spatially loaded on check, meaning that it's going to be always loaded. So if we go inside, we need to unload this landscape. You can see the end actually, it's not that big. And this is gonna be it for the landscape for today. I don't really wanna do this right now. Come on, save it. I don't really need to have it all loaded. I just need to have some sandstorm, so just you cannot see that far. But it's kind of nice to see the mountains very far away. Yeah, today's stream is called loading screens. I mean, loading bars. Okay, finally. Okay, cool. That looks very cool. It's like swimming in a very big lake. Like you think it's close, but it's not. The shore is totally on the other side. Let's see, the car starts drifting by itself. That's kind of funky. I guess because it collides with something. Wow, it takes like a minute to get there. Some funky ray tracing shadows right there. Just casting the shadows on a lower mesh, lower version. The suspension is super cool. Really looks nice. Okay, well, that's nice. Nice. Okay, we got some progress. Got some mountains. Can definitely modify them a little bit so they don't look so repetitive. But now I want to get my cool detail, my industrial detail right there. So not gonna lose any of my progress from previous versions. Just gonna bring it to this version. This is the 5.5 version, kind of like the block out of the industrial area. And we can also try to see if we can make a new folder. Oh, this is zipped. Okay. Fixture. I think I want to use all of this. Yeah, I think this is what I was getting for the project. So just gonna, not the temple. Let's just copy this one. Everything's zipped. Let's see what is inside. Oh, I think. Oh, cool. I think we have the Unreal Engine asset with the material setup and stuff, which is nice. Yeah, I think it will be way smarter just to do it from the Leartes Cosmos account. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, I have, I have access to that. I think I'm gonna just do it like that. It's not worth it to go through that hustle. I'm just gonna get the plugin and import it here. But okay, let's focus on getting this one, that one ready. So I was thinking maybe we can work on the outside for now, while the other project loads. With this. Let's see what makes sense. I think those, yep, those kind of make sense. I believe they snap to 100. This is gonna give scale to the whole building a lot. Okay, here we have little tiny gap. One way to fix that is maybe going to the center. Maybe just right here. a little longer piece right there. Okay, that's cool. Now I want to see if this project, okay, it hasn't opened. Okay, it's funny, like this version 5.5 it gets stuck in compiling blueprints, and the 5.6 version gets stuck in loading the map. That looks cool. Let's generate polygroups, find quads. Kind of funny piece right there. Jesus, how do I drag select plus? Is it Control Shift Alt? Okay. Always forget that one. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, nice. I didn't know that worked like that. This alignment to plane. Kind of cool. Wait. That's kind of cool. Here we got some funky piece. Kind of want to modify that one. Gonna make it a little bit more interesting, like. Maybe keep it straight. Yeah. Project UV's box reset. Changes a little bit the thing. Okay. Let's see. Do we have the rest? Still waiting for it to open. Are you serious? Wow. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Let's push that one here. Okay, I think the other scene is opening. Wow. Oh my god. Fuck. Not my day today. Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh my god. These are sour candies. Ooh. Tough stream today. Let's change this music and see. Okay, we're gonna make the viewport as small as possible. Okay. Wow. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. I'm gonna make it as small as possible. So hopefully it's not gonna take much performance. The landscape is still giving issues. Just wants to get rebuilt all the time. Yeah, those are heavy meshes right there. Okay, let's see if we can actually make that transfer. From one one project to the other. It's almost going to get opened, so let's just save here. Yeah, this is gonna look super awesome once I bring my industrial props in here. I think we can go late for now. Hopefully it's not gonna cost too much. for this area here, I guess I need to put out I need to take the roof of that area from the data layer, because it's gonna be visible outside. I haven't experimented with having the same prop in multiple data layers. I believe this is area number 3. Okay. So these things here, I want to unload them. Not unload them, but take them off the data layer so we actually are able to see them. From the roof. This is one of my favorite rooms. Okay, that thing right there is going to be on. I'm gonna remove it from that data layer. Now we can actually walk in there. Wow, this project is just taking forever to open. That's crazy. Let's get closer to the pivot point so we are able to actually move this. It opened, finally. Jesus Christ, it took forever. Whew, wow. Yeah, this was the original environment. For some reason, the virtual textures freaked out. They freak out all the time. It's okay, we don't need them right now. what we need is this cool construction that I made here. That thing right there.
Я бачила, в тебе там горішки стояли.
Да, забирай як хочеш.
Окей.
Давай. So let's take some of this construction. I'm not sure what is this. That's kind of cool. I think it's one prop that I made, like mirroring the other ones. But I believe that we can get. Yeah, that's very cool actually. Actually, let's just see. No, I think that's not gonna move to the other level because it's its own static mesh. So I believe we need to try to copy this. Is that a group? Is that a group? Okay, nice. I think we can copy this. Okay. Let's make this transfer. Oh, this is 5.5. I already forgot how to use this interface. Everything's on another. In another place. Okay, so let's bring that here. Okay, let's just drop it. It's empty. Oh my god, fuck. Oh. Why is it empty? If I do have those props in this. Jesus, okay. Okay, we're gonna try something different. Okay, we're gonna try something different by grabbing this into a folder. You're gonna go group on group. Oh yeah, some of these are. Yeah, I see what's going on here. Okay. Select all descendants, browse, Control B to browse, and we will see if we can actually find these assets and migrate them. This is gonna overwrite some stuff, but it's gonna be the same. and some stuff is gonna be new. Yep, we're gonna overwrite some of it. I believe this is not gonna cause any issues because all the modified pieces are named differently. So the default pieces are just going to get overridden, and I'm gonna get all the new modified pieces. And then after this, we can just copy and paste, and it should be able to just drop on top. Because I definitely want to use this construction. It's super awesome. It just adds so much detail to the outside. Wow, these candies are super sour. Okay, let's try again. Control C. Control V. Come on, come on, come on. Bring those assets. I believe now it's bringing them because they're actually referenced in the content browser, so now it's actually going to find them and place them. That's very heavy. Okay, I think we got something. Okay, awesome. Let's see. Yes, we got the construction right there. Boom. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Okay, before I get rid of this other thing, let me just find that material. Come on, what's going on here? Nice. Okay. Cool, cool. And do we need anything else from here? These rock formations and stuff. Oh, now the landscape wants to work. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool environment. The desert. I miss the desert. Such a nice environment. Okay. And I think we don't need anything else from here. Just to keep things a little cleaner, I'm going to all descendants, just regroup that thing, and I'm going to name this exterior industrial wall, industrial deck or something like that. Yep. But I believe we don't need anything else from this level. So, yep. Nice. Back to the main one. Sweet. Okay, now we're gonna get all of that. I would like to move this to the other thing. Let's try to make it a group. Let's see if it allows, if it moves nicely. If not, we can just, it moves decently quick. If not, we can just parent this to a little cube and it's gonna be a little easier to move. Okay. Nice. Okay, now we have this side thing here that I'm not sure if I want to use. So we're gonna choose to start from let's see the modules. So we have this thing here. Okay, then it repeats here, and then we have this one. Yeah, this was made for a very long wall. So the height is a little different. think I'm missing the other part. But I think I might just, yeah, build on top of it. Okay, let's see how can we place this. Appreciate it. Yeah, I built this for a longer structure, but now I'm gonna try to reuse this construction I made, this kit bash I made. Here, so we're gonna modify stuff. First thing is this ray tracing shadows that I don't really want, and that just let's take nanite off for now. White stains and insignias. White stains. Not sure about what do you mean by white stains, but definitely some decals could look nice. Wow, just moving these assets around is such a chore. Like, wow, this is just take you forever. But it's gonna look super awesome because we will be able to walk in this level and in the top level. So you're gonna be able to see the building from outside, from inside, and from the roof. It's like going to be totally functional building. Okay, let's get into nice. Let's get into the fun stuff. So let's see what we got here. Okay, here we got this thing here. We got this construction. I think we can probably use this, put it here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see what's the smartest way to move all of this. So let's say we want to use this thing and put it right in the center. This construction here we could probably use for the main entrance. Okay, is this right in the center? Okay, we need to figure out what the center is. I'm gonna create a little cube, maybe a little bigger. That's the center. So we're gonna place it there. Like that. Okay, cool. Now we have this in the center. And it's not exactly the center because we have a little bit more here, a little bit more there. But it's a good start. So next step, it's going to be removing this from the group. Okay. These are big chunks. We can probably move them. Right here. Poop. And use them in the front. This was built for another angle, but let's see if we can make it work. These details we're gonna push here. Okay, finally we are cooking something. Yep, that's perfect. These are perfect here. Then we can have something cool in the center and keep on building here. Okay, this thing, yeah, I love these industrial props in the desert, they look so nice. Okay. Here I want to add a bunch of stuff. Let's look for a Mega pipe. Mega pipe, right. We need something like straight. Oh, no, this one no. In that case, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna complicate myself too much. Let's actually see if we can modify this one. Push it here. Transform UVs. Let's see if we can unstretch this a little bit. Not like that, like this. Unstretch a little bit. We want this triangle to be a triangle, a equilateral triangle. Like you know, that's kind of nice. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, so here we're gonna copy that thing. Boom. Okay, I think that makes a little bit more sense. We need to do the same thing here. And this has no way to stand up, so we're gonna make a little mesh to make it stand up. And here we got a couple of meshes. So we have two options. We can put the concrete out or get these pipes in. Let's try this one. Is there a way to find that centerpiece? It's okay, we're just gonna eyeball this, like don't care about that piece. Okay, finally we are cooking something after 2 hours of just crashes and nonsense. Okay, what the hell is going on? Make it bigger. There's no snapping. Oh, okay. We're gonna just bake it and reproject it. Nice. That looks crazy. Let's push this one right there. And this one snap. Come on, why don't you wanna snap? Okay. Okay, sometimes he just doesn't want to snap. That kind of works. Everything's connected. There's no floating stuff. Cables going somewhere. Nice. That's kind of cool. Loading times pretty fast. I see this pipe goes in there. Can probably move that a little bit here. It's whatever. Let's just let's just leave it like that. These two towers are super ridiculous. Yeah, this is gonna be very nice. We need a bunch of detail here and here. Kind of cool that the door is not right in the center. Kind of like changes things a little. Alright, so we got that going on. Damn it. Nice. So here, what we got here? Okay. All these are very cool details for the center. Pa 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 pa. I believe it repeats. Yeah, let's start cleaning up some of these. We don't need those because we already have them. Let's get the center. Oh, what happened to my handrails? I think we forgot this side. Oh, these have stairs. Not sure if we can make them functional. And these, let's actually make it look at the other side. Got some. What? Why they do this? Can you just connect those to the floor or something? Like, it's like just not a very smart choice right there. Every time you deal with cables and stuff like that, you want to like have some kind of connection, because then it doesn't really make sense and you need to put something in there. Again, we want to get away from that grill. Awesome. Nice. Okay, we're gonna make some sense of this. The problem is that we don't need that one. Okay, the problem here is that this is not touching the ground. Kind of messed up right there. And this is the same construction, just yeah, we probably don't need this anymore. these tubes end right there. Might need them. Okay, so I wanna try to group all of these. Jesus. Oh my god, no, we got the handrails as well. Oof, is it Control Shift click? Nope. Control Alt, that's invert selection. Control Shift Alt, nope, that's just add to selection. The deselect drag, it was Jesus, I don't remember this one. No, damn it. Almost got it. Hey, I'm working on the outside of this building, and added some mountains in the back. Yeah, thankfully I got through transferring some assets from one project to the other. That was a little painful. Took me a while. Now I just want to group this. Make sure that I got all of that. Okay. Then I'm just gonna push this down so it touches the ground right here. Another way to do this is to parent this. Very good. I just had two issues. The air and landscapes, it's kind of like funky, but I believe it's just the size of the landscape. On 5.6 that I had some funkiness going on. Okay, if that's just not really working. And then the animation blueprint experimental state machine was giving me some funky results, but we figured out that it was just turning that off. Besides that, it's I feel that the project opens faster. Group unlock, right click, attach to, where is it? Where's the attached to thing? Damn it, I lost this thing. Okay, there you go, attached to box 85. That means that if I move this box down, now we can align that thing right there. Cool. Box 85, right click, select all these immediate children. Then we want to push that out from the box. No, select immediate children, and then we want to push it to the I want to unparent this. Without the box, back to the root. Cool. Now I just want to group this. Okay, and once it's grouped, we're gonna make a folder, call it like side industrial deco or something like that. Sweet, that box can be deleted. Nice, we got that. Okay, now I'm going to add some stuff, because here we have these angles, because this was built for another, but I kinda wanna, yeah, I kinda wanna check something out. We have some scale problems here that we should probably fix right now. It's a good moment to fix that. Where is it? Here. Again, why do they do this? Like these floating stairs here, these pipes that don't end anywhere. Like, just like, dude, come on. Like, what the hell is this thing here? Okay, that feels right. I don't want this on top of the grill. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Like, why do you make the catwalk smaller here? Damn it, that's funny. Yeah, I remember last time I was like, I don't think I wanna fix that. Perfect proportions right there. Okay, okay, yeah, this is the most difficult thing about environments, making things make sense. Scale is also super important. I believe 1.5. That feels about right. Yep. Then we're gonna place them in a way that makes sense. Just go double checking if we have more staircases and stuff, and yes we do. Yeah, these props, I believe they're meant for cinematic purposes. I believe they were created just for like background kind of like purposes, and I'm making them like gameplay. I'm using them for 1.5, I believe it's good. So they're not all scaled to the same values, and that's pretty messed up. Yep, that's too big. 1.25. But the most annoying thing is when this happens with Cinti assets as well. This exact same thing here. You have your staircase going up, that's perfect, and then on this little turn it goes super narrow, and it's like, dude, come on, why? Just follow the same thickness. Oh my god. Alright, I think this feels right. It's above the waistline. She's very tall though, and she has boots and stuff, but I think that's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Not this one. Cool. That was not that bad. Okay, let's see where we can place this in a cool spot. Not all of it is gonna make perfect sense, but it's a very cool. And some of it is also not gonna be walkable. Kind of like somewhere around here. Is there a somewhat easy way to fix that around the level? Yeah, scaling it. Most times asset packs, they are scaled to the same value. So you figure out one asset. It's like, okay, the staircase matches, the handrail matches. You copy that scale to all of them and then you bake it. That's probably the best way to do it, but some asset packs, like this asset pack right here, is scaled to different values, so you kind of need to figure out if it actually makes sense or not. That's the problem. In this case, it's not scaled to the same value. So you need to double check if it works or not. Anyways, this area, I don't believe, like, look at this. What is that part of the same prop? Like, what? I think it is. I think, like, yeah, this was just for decoration. I mean, these guys never thought of making this a game prop. This is just me putting a bunch of pieces together. It's I don't believe this is gonna be playable, but I do just wanna scale it a little bit so it kind of makes more sense of scale. Like I really like when environments have a their scale makes sense. We have a lot of floating pieces, but we're gonna fix that. In a little second, and I appreciate the follow. Here, let's see. This is mostly just for show off, kind of like I love these industrial details, but part of that scale is gonna be the ability of like matching the handrails and these things. So let's see what we got here. For height, I think we're gonna go with this. And for yes, I'm making a small game. I wanna it's kind of like maybe more of a tech demo kind of thing, trying to test. Oh, okay. Missing the scale on this one. Trying to test how detailed can I make the environment and see if I can make it run. I'm using the RPG engine, which comes with like a bunch of mechanics. So I want to see if I can build something on top of that. I really thought we had that together. Yeah, I really like kid bashing stuff together. But for this to make sense, we need to do some adjustments. In that case, we need to get rid of this concrete huge stuff right there. Yes, some of this stuff is not very modular, it's not very kid bashable, but it's okay. That's why we got the modeling tools. For example, let's try it out with this one. Let's make a copy. Once we change the instance so we don't modify the original, we can find quads, or even better, find connected trees. Attributes, generate polygroups, find connected trees, right there. Bloop. This concrete here makes no sense at all. So we're gonna try to come here and go model poly edit faces and gone. Accept. And then we're gonna get this all over the place so we can actually walk around there. Nice. let's get these two, replace that static mesh, gone. Now we have this thing where you can like hit your head, but at least you can walk. Yeah, you can modify the models a lot. Some of them have topology that is not super friendly to deal with, but for example here, I want to get rid of this handrail that goes in there, and that's gonna be a little bit more difficult depending on how is this built. For example, let's see what happens if I get this one. Always make a copy so you don't modify the original. Then attributes, generate polygroups, find connected trees, and you see that all this handrail is connected. That's gonna be very messy, so let's try to find phase normal deviation, and that gives us a couple of quads that we can deal with, and I believe that we can work with this. So let's go accept, and then I'm gonna push this a little bit up to a value that we can remember, which is maybe 100. That's snapped twice, so maybe let's try 500 just for one snap, and then we can push it back in there. So model poly edit, and now we can get rid of those handrails. Let's say we want to cut it maybe here, right there. Boop. Sometimes it's very clean, sometimes it's not so clean. Depends on how they model this, what was the original topology. But the polygroups in Unreal Engine modeling tools are very, very nice. So we can get rid of that. And like that, and this. And also I kind of want to get rid of this thing. It's connected, so this is the kind of example I'm talking about. You want to delete this, but you cannot delete that. So we're gonna find maybe another polygroup, which is gonna be find quads, and that gives us that sweet cut right there. So we're gonna go accept. This was probably made for some kind of staircase or something. I don't know. Some of these assets are very, very weird. When you get up close to them, nice. Just get rid of that. Boop. Sweet. This is gonna look a little strange, so let's actually also get rid of that. Let's come here. Boop. 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 And then we're gonna select edge loop, fill, where is it? Fill hole. Actually, you can do it multiple times. That's very cool. Accept. And I just realized this funkiness. You see, it's come on, dude. Like I was. Why is this handrail floating? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this is a badass asset pack, but there's no perfect asset pack. There's no such thing like that. It's all about the whole picture. So here we're gonna get those, and we're gonna move them to here. Snap right there with control. Okay, take off the snapping here, push it, hold control, find the place where you want to snap. 2, and I see we are missing a little face right there. Yeah, this is kind of funky, to be honest. Every time I get closer to these assets, I'm like, dude. Can we just fill hole again here? Boop. No, we can't. Sometimes it doesn't let you because it's not. It's the polygroups are a little confusing because the selection, the representation of the selection is not always representative of the real topology of the asset. So it's kind of confusing. It's a little bit like ZBrush. It's super powerful. Oh, I see. It's got right there. So we need to make another piece that is actually cut here. Okay. So this one, we're gonna make another copy because this is gonna be the end piece and this is gonna be the middle piece. So again, we need to push it up. You see that's not cutting where we want. Connected trees, face normal deviation, also not. Fine quads, also not. To cut this piece right here, we might need to make a boolean there. It's not allowing us to get rid of that piece. Yeah, that's the issue. You see, like it continues there. Nope, there's no way to cut that one. Anyways, let's go with face normal deviation, which is kind of like the same as quads most of the time. And here I'm going to cut. Let's select that. Come on, don't be so funky. The selection is a little funky sometimes. There you go. Fill hole, pop. We can actually do it the other way, which was like this. Get it right there. fill hole right there. Let's go down 500. Nice. Now we have this connection. Sweet. Right there. We got this funky piece just intersecting into the other, which we don't really want. Oh, okay, maybe we can go into modeling, insert loop. Might not let me because there's a triangle right there. Insert edge loop. Nope, it's not gonna let me. Nope. So maybe we can just get rid of that. Okay, let's see if we can find another solution, which might be just kind of like without using booleans, because I want to stay away from booleans when possible. Booleans is like the last option. I appreciate the follow. This is gonna stretch textures a little bit, which is not very sweet. Let me think about this. Okay, here we want to get rid of this thing here, right there, but not this. Okay, not this, or that, or that. Oh, this is funky geometry right here. Aha, I think I found it. Now we're gonna come here. Thank you for the follow. Here, we're gonna push it like that. And I think we got it. Now we're gonna try to unstretch that texture right here, which I'm not sure I will be able to do with the UVs, transform UVs. Not sure if I'm, nope. No, I'm not sure if I will be able to do that. Yeah, this piece is it's gonna be complicated. We can separate and reproject, but it's just too much work for that little thing. Not sure if it's worth it. We can just drop a yeah. I like making environments. In that case, we can just put a decal on top. Like, oh, okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, cool. We got that going on, and this is this centerpiece. So I believe that one is empty from both sides. So let's copy number 8, and we push it here. No, in that case, we need to push number 7, which is open only from one side, and we put it here. Or oh no, wait. Yeah, it is. It is this one. But I believe it's we need to flip it. transform X. Yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. You see, this is, yeah, that was not me. That's how the asset came, like this sea fighting stuff. Huh, okay, not... Don't wanna deal with that right now. Let's see if we can push this a little bit to the side right here. Just in the edge, just right in the edge. Okay, cool. So what do we have here? Also, this metal stuff, we might just get rid of it. To be honest, it doesn't do much. Nope, doesn't do anything. So, gone. Poof. It's gonna get replicated on the other one, since it is an instance. Chook, using the same static mesh. Poof, gone. These two pieces also don't make sense. We can cut them off. And yeah, basically. Let's see if we can push this a little bit. 50 units. Like that. That's kind of cool. Then I'm going to get these ones. So we need, this is just 2 modules open in the center. That means that it's number 7. But this one needs to get flipped on X. And pushed. Couple of units. Oh, that's not on the same height? Okay. Nope, it's not. And it's not on the same. Nice. I think we can probably get them closer a little bit. Maya, I'm more comfortable in Maya. Oh crap, I messed up here. Oops. I've used Blender. It's very nice, but I'm more comfortable in Maya. I know what we're gonna do here. We're gonna get rid of this, not that. Boop. And then we're gonna select that, fill hole, and then I'm going to push that into this face if I'm able to see. So push and snap to this with control, and that might be able to close the gap right here. Boom, right there, magic, beautiful. So let's do the same thing here. And I believe is this. So whoop. That should close that gap. Boom. Sweet. Nice. Then these tubes, they also need to connect somewhere. And that's how we're making sense little by little of this structure. Awesome. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's another problem. Oh yeah. I think that's not gonna be super hard to fix. Whoop whoop. Yep, this thing. So we're just gonna make it. Yep, just gonna rotate that thing. This sea fighting stuff. What might be causing that stuff? Are these two faces getting in the way? Okay, that was easy. Yep, that's clean. Sweet. Nice. That's kind of funny, kind of like making these assets work better. Modeling. We want attributes, generate polygroups, connected trees. Connected trees. Where is it? Right there. Boop. And the idea here is to get all of these pieces. Oh, okay, we got a bunch of stuff here, so maybe we can just make a selection like this. Okay. Want to make sure that I'm not leaving anything behind. There's no bolts or little things like that. That's good. Oh, that's not, nope, that's not part of it. Okay, cool. Okay, pivot point is right in the center. That's very sweet. Rotation snap to 45. Snap. Sweet. So this we're gonna just push it in the center for structure. Snap to 10 maybe. That feels in the center. Nice. Now we can actually walk in the staircase. Sweet. This is something I wanted to. How long have you been doing this? This environment or 3D in general or Unreal Engine? this environment, it's been a while, because it started like as an open environment. So it started as a desert town. Then I added like a swamp little town. Then I added a bunch of rocks and caves, and I made a swamp and stuff. And then things got a little bit messed up with the level instances and stuff, and I needed to kind of like start I started a new project, and I started like transferring all the things, migrating all the things, so I can fix the level instances stuff. And now I'm not using level instances, I'm just using data layers and world partition, and it's just working super sweet. When it comes to 3D, I've been doing 3D since 2014. I'm a 3D generalist. I went to school for 3D character animation, so I learned a little bit about modeling, texturing, rigging, lighting, what else? Sculpting, character animation, compositing, just a little bit of everything. Then I got into Unreal when it was Unreal 4.25, and yeah, I've been using Unreal ever since, and it's just my favorite program. And now I'm making a small project, mainly focused on the environments. Wanna create something very cool looking, and see if I can optimize it at least to run at 60. It's gonna be a sci-fi walking simulator / shooting bugs kind of thing. Wanna see if I can add some horror elements to it. Okay, we have another funkiness here. If I delete those two, no. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, this was just built in a not so sweet way. Okay, but nice. This is pretty cool. Okay, we solved that. Then we need to solve the other piece, and I think, yeah, we need to open up here a little gap. Maybe we can do it differently. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of stretching textures, but in that case we can just use a triplanar texture for in these cases, where you actually need to kind of like get your this mesh stretched out a little. Just because we are not really working on any specific grid for this. So I'm gonna just use a triplanar. Not gonna worry too much about these textures. That way we can just modify it like that. Find quads. Nice. Now we have an entrance. Nine. I mean, nice. It's 9:45, 49. Cool, yay! Got some funkiness with the. It's not the collision; it's the capsule component from the character. Need to see what's going on there. Makes a little jump. Okay. Sweet. We can go here. Pa 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 pa. Do, do, do. Appreciate the same mountain, like duplicated like 10,000 times. And see here. Okay, this funky. That one is very noticeable. Yeah, I love the modeling tools in Unreal. It's so nice. I'm actually modeling the interior of a small spaceship for another project, totally inside Unreal Engine. I'm super happy with the results. Very happy with it. It's nothing too crazy, but there's definitely no, that one we cannot really do much about. Actually, these pieces, to be honest, I mean, yeah, I think we might get rid of this concrete stuff. It just doesn't really make too much sense, and it gets in the way of everything. That looks kind of crazy. Okay. Cool textures. Okay, well, nice. Yeah, we're making some sense of this. Wow, it's gonna look super awesome. Because this building, like, it's huge. Like, it has so many rooms inside. But I also wanted to make it functional from the outside. That's some funky shadow stuff right there. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Awesome. I went to my room and my dog is just like stretched out all the way. Oh, nice. Okay. Yay, I love this. These props look so nice in the desert. Alright, so we got most of the logic here. These ones, this concrete kind of looks cool. It adds detail. The one that doesn't really make much sense is this upper one. So I think I'm going to, yeah, gonna get rid of that one. Right there. Finally cooking something. Yeah, today's stream was terrible. Like at the beginning, it was just crash after loading. Just couldn't get going. But finally we get something. And this lower piece, I believe in this case I might need to make another variation and be like bloop and bloop. Is this the same piece? Oh, it's different. Oh, okay, that's very cool. So here, gonna modify that one. Connect the trees. And we're gonna cut this thing. It's also nice to let it breathe a little bit, because there's too much intersection and it starts. Oh, forgot about this one. Is that part of that mesh or the other one? I think it's this one. Oh, yeah. Forgot these pieces too. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Boop. Nice. Now it's just one connection, then it's connected here. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, I think we are getting to a point where we can work on structure, just so we don't have any floating pieces. All of this stuff, we're gonna add some structure to that. All these pipes, they don't need to be connected. Well, yeah, let's just connect them actually, and add some structure to these. That'll be very cool. Another thing that I want to do is get rid of these stairs right here. That that really doesn't these stairs here and stuff, that really doesn't make sense. Or we can rotate it to, yep, actually I know what to do. Yep, let's just make it flat. Let's just copy rotation, paste on all of them. This was designed to be on a wall that is was tilted, but we are not using that anymore on this building, so we're gonna use it differently. Nice. Nice. So let's make some sense of this. We have these two connected here. This one is the empty one, and I'm missing the other connection. Oh, I'm missing... what? Oh, we have 4 here. Oh, it's totally different. Oops. Meaning that... Okay, let's say I want to use this one. Right there. And I want to get the top one, which is this one. Right there. Do they share? No, the same pivot point. Okay. What is this thing right there? That's a little better. Yeah, let's just drop these as well. Nice. Okay, let's get those down as well. Wait. Copy C value. Go down. There you go. Now it touches. Feels connected. I've never seen a pipe like this, but let's say that's connected. I see the problem. They're not connected on this. I think it's X and Y. The Y value. That feels nicer right there. Boop. Okay. Cool. Nice. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Okay, let's get these pipes right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What happened with this other one? Oh, okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. And this one. And this one. Sweet. So, yep, let's push them to the edge. I kind of feel like we could probably transform this on X. So it ends like that. Transform on X. Then maybe we can find the center. It's funny because this thing is not even like symmetrical, so we're just kind of like eyeballing. As long as there's not much intersection, I think we're good. And I think we have some space to actually push this somewhere here. What is going on here? I see. To be honest, that area is not actually going to be playable. I was thinking of making an entrance there, but let's close it. There's a very cool entrance that I was thinking of. Yep, just snap right there. Boop. And this one should switch right there. And then this one. Yeah, the textures are stretched. It's a matter of project, box reset, proportional dimensions, and we're good. Sweet. Let me put another playlist. Oh, this one. It's a little bit kind of like too fast. Oh, this one is nice. Let's put this one. Okay, so nice. Okay, I think we can get it will be nice to actually have this to be in the center, but the way I made it from the inside, it's not really gonna work so nicely. Okay, I think I'm gonna add some structure to this, and these handrails. Probably let's just get that one going as well. Oh, I'm missing the on. Okay, there you go. That's kind of cool. Now we're gonna, yep, just modify that one. Find quads, model poly edit, vertices. And hopefully this piece we can use. That looks kind of funny. We can probably use right here. Not bad. Sweet. Actually, to be honest, I think that we could probably add concrete all over. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. We do need some kind of foundation to put this building. Nice, snap. Project UV's box reset, dimension, proportional dimensions, just to give it a quick UV. Oh my god, I do this all the time. That's why you wanna do a copy, so you don't modify the original. Control B to browse, D to duplicate, we change it here. Now we can just push this one. Then we can do the UVs. Then we can copy. Sweet. Nice, that makes more sense. Okay, here. Okay, we need to actually, did I fix this on the other one? No, we need to fix that one. That one is very quick. Generate polygroups from connected trees. So we can just flip this thing like that. Yeah, I'm questioning myself, like, who made these assets? Why they did it like that? Maybe their boss was like, you need to upload this today, you have 5 minutes left. Okay, I believe we got everything. Let's go to object orientation. Go like that, snap to 10. And go to the center. That kind of feels right. Now we can actually walk in there. Sweet. Okay, so yep, we don't have that problem anymore. Stairs are clean. We can actually open up this thing, but nice, 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 nice. Oh, another thing I forgot. Let's flatten that down. Okay, that's cool. I'm not sure about that going through there. Actually, well, something like that. All right, let's actually add some structure. Structure. What kind of structure? could make sense here. Here it's just gonna be a big block. Here is gonna be another big block. That's gonna look very strange. Well, it's just okay. There's only one way to find out. Let's see if we can connect those here. And that looks a little ridiculous. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense. Is that too soft? I think so. Let's go 6. I think 4 is good for the bevel distance, and then we go accept. Let's try to match it up. UVs, project UVs, box reset. Let's keep it to 100. Then we're gonna go to attributes, normals, area angle weighted, use existing topology, no, face normal threshold 60 degrees, just so we can get a nicer normal on the edges. And then we're gonna add this thing right there. Poof. Okay, well, kinda looks cool. Pivot point is let's double check. Modeling X form, edit pivot bottom. Let's push this to 100. 50, 10. 10 is good. Wait. Oh, is this? What is this? Oh, okay. This is different. Okay. No problem. Control B, Control D. That's kind of cool. X form, edit pivot bottom, reproject UVs, and let's just give it a normal. Oop. Nice. No, it's not flowing. It does look like it because of the bottom bevel, but okay, what do we have here? What is this? Oh, it's part of the same. Yeah, we can give it a little bit more care. But for now, oh, this is okay. Okay, we got these huge things here. That's another thing that we need to check out. Hey, oh, I see what's going on. This height. It's not this height. And do we need that? Oh. I could have just pushed it down. That was kind of dumb. Oops. Oh, I see some problems here. Let's see the natural height of this. It kind of works, actually. Yeah, messed up right there. No problem. We're gonna... Well, it kinda gets in the way, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one. That's kind of cool. All right, so Those stairs are perfect. Appreciate it. This could create some interesting stuff. Yeah, I kind of like that. I mean, if walking through here is gonna be way more interesting because we got a verticality. It's gonna like, oh, what's behind there? Oh, let's see. Maybe we can hide some stuff in there. Okay, so we need a couple of them here. This is gonna be a big one. Right there. Are we snapping? Let's snap to 10. This could even have an interior or something. This is this is too big. Like we can even have some stuff inside of this cube. That's huge. Bottom. Oop. Nice. Okay. We want here to go a little bit like that, and we want this to be can we snap this here? Sometimes it gets a little funky. I think, oh no, maybe not. I believe it's because we are already snapping to something. There you go. Oh. Oops. Bad selection right there. That's a little better, right? What the hell is going on here? No, normals. Okay, no, I messed up right there. Oops, just gonna make sure that I'm getting the right selection. It's just because bevel geometry, it's a little bit more tricky. If you move, well, with any selection you get these kind of problems, but with bevel geometry, since you're dealing with more vertices, it's easier to make these mistakes. That's what I was trying to do. Yay, cool. Attributes, normals, UVs, project UVs reset to 100, proportional, dimensions, and we get that clean reprojection. That's awesome. Nice. Okay, so then we have these other ones, and then we have these ones that are going to go to the wall. It's not a big deal. With these ones, can we just make it like this? It might look very weird. Like, let's try it out. Going a little bit experimental here. Yeah, let's just try it out. Oh, I see what's going on. This face we need to flatten, and this face we also need to flatten, and this one we also need to flatten that down. Okay, this is a little crazy, but maybe. How are you going to optimize this level? Data layers. Data layers. Word partition and data layers, that's how you do it. And this is nothing. Like, it looks like a lot of stuff, but it's just nothing. to be honest. Yeah, that looks kinda interesting. The goal is to achieve like something like the Forever Winter amount of detail. I would love that. That concrete, it's tilted. I don't want that. So we're gonna give it a little reprojection and find that angle. Oh, this is triplanar. Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, it's okay. Let's give it the UV attribute normals. Boop. Okay. Let's push that 100 units or more. Maybe 50. 10. That looks very strange, but I kind of like it. Not sure if that will actually work in real life. Probably not. Yeah, Brutalist architecture is so nice. I really like big chunks of concrete. It just like it's so nice. I had this other area of the map where you had like these super huge beams of concrete like above you. It looks so real, like, you know, like having this kind of like crazy mountains, and then just a huge chunk of concrete like going from one mountain to the other. I want to add a lot of that. That's super cool. Okay, here we're gonna modify things a little bit, but let's try to get the rest. What is this? Okay, here we need to make another piece. Okay, from here, that's kind of strange. Like I thought. I see what's going on. Yeah, that's not the height we need. This is the height we need. And it's gonna be transformed on X and pushed a little bit. Yeah, that's cool. Definitely gonna look into it. Okay, so let's copy that, let's paste here, and let's push here. Boop. We will modify this a little bit. In that case, I'm not sure if we want to have this. We're gonna make just one piece. Okay, things are getting a little bit messy here because I'm not sure. Okay, let's go back a little bit and see what we got here. Okay, so that one, okay. Oh, we have another one hidden here. That one. Okay, here we need to make a little copy. Snap. UVs reproject right there. Then we're gonna grab this instance, change it here. Here we got, I think, a different case. I'm gonna change it up right there. Boop, boop. Sweet. And this doesn't really make sense, but also if I make it no, let's keep it separate, because if I make it like just one piece, it might be too heavy. I think it feels too heavy. I actually want to make it a little bit less thick, and UVs, project UVs, boop. That's very cool. I guess here we're gonna make another. That's kind of strange. Okay, here I think we have that one. No, I just stream the process. There's so many things I need to connect, because bunch of pipes that are not going anywhere. Oh, that's not the one we need. There's something. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Ah. like that. Then we're gonna get this one. I believe this pipe I'm gonna modify a little bit. Yeah, doesn't really make sense. Let's just leave it there for now. This is the thing. Is this sharing the same value on Y, but why is this not the same distance? Huh. Is it this the one I need? No, that's too long. Is it this one? That's the one. Okay, we found it. Nice. Wait. What? That's... Is it this one? Okay. That's a little strange. But it's okay, we're just kit bashing a bunch of stuff together, so it doesn't really make much sense. Yeah. It's not totally symmetrical. It does have some variations, but also it's like an industrial area, so it's kind of makes sense to have a lot of repetition. This is the other prop. This one. I need to think about how I'm gonna hold that one. Maybe something like that goes in a diagonal kind of thing, or maybe it's gonna be too noisy. Maybe I can get rid of all these pieces and just hold it with metal beams. And then we are missing these top ones. Hey Nico, how's it going? Okay, yeah, let's try to get these top ones, and I think I'm good for now on this area. Okay, let's see. Here. Here we got a bunch of stuff. Oof. Okay. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm just going to see how this looks. Yeah, today we did a lot of hard stuff. Sometimes it just doesn't want to snap. Let's just eyeball it a little bit there. Yeah, I was moving some assets from a previous version of this project to this version, and yeah, that took me some time. But thankfully now we got most of it here. Oh, so that's the deal, huh? It's not okay. Well, I guess we are just going to push it up, push it out right there, and we got that piece. A little bit too thick. It's like snap. Okay, this one doesn't really want to snap, so just gonna try to get it somewhere there. Hey, Real McAfee, long time no see. Yeah, yeah. Still going on this with this project. One thing one thing I can say for sure is that I've been learning a lot about how to make bigger environments and use data layers and world partition. I'm not using level instances anymore because that was causing me some issues. But yeah, it's been very cool. So I got all the interiors for this huge building, and I wanna make a cool little story for this and see what's up. Okay. Okay, let's just get these beams and just give it a playthrough, cause oof, okay, it's 11, running a little bit low on energy. And then we can make a little one for this area. I appreciate it. That lemon, oh, that's funny. Yeah, that was some. Yeah, I haven't uploaded much stuff to Instagram in a long time. In this case, oops, we're gonna do it like this. Oh, can we go up? Can we? It doesn't like to snap edges. Most of the time, it doesn't like to do it. So here we're gonna go like okay, it doesn't like to do that. So let's just, there you go. Give me that flat spot and and then we're gonna go down here and snap right there. And then I wanna get this edge somewhere there. No. Forgot to make a copy. No problem. And in this case, since it's such a small little thing, I think we're gonna go up like this. Yeah, that kind of gives it more structure. So, whoop, pivot point, bottom, up, UVs, project UVs, 100 proportional, bloop, bloop. Good to go. Okay, we need to make a little variation there. Perfect for the pipe. And all of these are individual ones. We don't have... Nope, we don't have any more. Okay, cool. So we are almost there. The lemon. That was a funny little artwork right there. Awesome. That way we can just this one goes here. In that case, we want to make it thicker so it allows for the pipe to connect in there. Yep, so we're gonna make a variation here. Kind of like this. And that one we're gonna use right here as well. And here we need another variation. We got that C fighting, whatever. Okay, and here we got the individual ones. Okay, we have the double one. Okay, for the double one, we got this base right here. And this one, I believe is this one. Boop. Oh, nope. Maybe this one. Sweet. So let's find that. And boop, boop. Oh, we got another double. Another double. And singles here. Boop. I believe it's this. Yeah, I'm not gonna make another piece for that one. I'm just gonna squish it. And here. Okay, and that's it. Yay. It looks kinda strange, but I think this will allow me to add more stuff. No, I use a computer, a desktop. This is massive, like I cannot even run around. This thing is just for me to check the center. That little box. It's like, hey, I'm the center of the roof. Nice. Wow, this is 5 hours of streaming. Wow, that was... Yeah, the first 2 hours was... The first 2 hours of today's stream was just... they were pure pain. It was like crash after nonsense, but we managed to get these little mountains there. We managed to import my construction from the other version of the project, and now we got this stuff. We still got these things floating in there, but I think I'm gonna get rid of this concrete stuff, and we're gonna just use some beams, metal beams. All these pipes are not connected, so we're gonna connect them to the thing, and yeah, kind of looks interesting. I do feel like this is gonna fall in my face. But I mean, if you have some big beams of metal inside, going very deep inside, I think it might hold. I think it could hold for sure. We actually have a building like this in Costa Rica. Like it's the architectural, the architect. It's called like the I don't know how to say it in English. It's like the Architecture Association of Costa Rica, something like that. And it looks like somebody made like a concrete tanker kind of thing, like one of those huge fishing boats, and just put it on the ground. It looks super weird, but it is like something like this, just like huge pieces of concrete. Very weird building, but it looks kind of cool, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, this is Bellica. Bellica, what happened to your feet? Such a cool character. And it has like a super kind of like cool halo kind of thing, skin. And there's another character that I really like. The has like a yellow armor. Something happened here with the material. This black spot right there. All right, so yeah, we got this exterior. That's one side. We worked on the scale, worked on the structure. Not everything is traversable, but we got this thing and the other thing to be walkable. So that's nice. At least for the visuals, it's awesome to make the scale make sense. These ones, I think that it could hold, like, cause like look at the size of this structure. Like if we make beams that go deep into the ground, I believe that might hold. Like imagine a beam going from here up there. I think it might be able to hold, cause these things are not so heavy compared to this structure. I made the dash ability. These towers are so so ridiculous. But yeah, let's give it a playthrough. Let's double check data layers. Okay, I believe. Do we have an outside data layer yet? No, I think we don't. We probably should make an outside data layer so we get to unload the outside props, because if we do it like this, I'm gonna leave this loaded in memory when I'm go inside, and that's not very good. Yeah, let's try to make an outside data layer, which I think I already have it here, so let's just keep adding these things to the external industrial decoration. That's here. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, actually let's just add this bunch of things. So we can give it a playthrough, because I'm worried that in the last room we're gonna get some issues. The last room is just too crazy. Like I went nuts with the detail on the last room, the cryo chamber room. I thought this was grouped, maybe it's unlocked. And then we have these little things in there. I'm gonna select them later. So yeah, all of these, I'm gonna push it into move to industrial zone, industrial wall. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna make another data layer. Not private, but data layer asset. Where is this thing? don't see the option. Okay, no problem. Oh, wait until I get inside, like, it's crazy. Let's create a data layer. We're gonna call it outside. This is gonna get hidden every time we go in a building. We hide everything outside. So the outside data layer, we're gonna push it here. Oop, nice. Now we're gonna just find this thing, select all immediate children, and we're gonna push it into this data layer, and then we're gonna come here to the industrial wall folder, select all descendants, and push it there. Yep, let's get in, getting heavy. Select all descendants, push into outside layer. Oh, we forgot this little thing right there. This one goes into move to industrial wall, I think it was, and then we just add it here. Cool. Then might as well just add this. Not that gun, because we might use that one. Alright, sweet. This is just a... we might as well... yeah, let's just add that there. And we're gonna add as well these things. These things... is there a way to select them? Oh, this Bellica. We don't need it. Is there a way to select all of these in a easy way? Oh crap. Maybe if we go asset actions, select all actors using this asset. I hope it doesn't get the ones that are inside this data layer, but it's not being selected because it's not loaded. So I think we're good, and just push that there. Boop. Okay, I modified some of them. Oh, wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, you were watching 1 hour into the past. That's funny. Oh, that happens to me as well. I'm like, why is this streamer not saying hello? Okay. Yeah, let's just push these little things in there. Okay, I think we got it. Now we can actually enter. Oh, wait. I forget landscape. Let's just add the landscape. Oh, I don't think we can add the landscape. No, the landscape. Okay, okay, no, landscape is not, we cannot put it in there. For the landscape, just to make sure that my computer doesn't crash, I think I'm going to select all the pieces of the landscape and go to how do you call that stuff? Damn, I forgot the data layer thing. spatially loaded. Yeah, we're gonna make it spatially loaded, so all the landscape that is very far away from us is gonna get unloaded. I had it unchecked, so it's always gonna get loaded, which is terrible for performance because it's gonna be loaded all the time, no matter how far you are from it, and we don't need it once we are inside the building. This is something I need to figure out. I might have it spatially. I mean, I might have it disappear in the distance, but I kind of want to see what solutions can I have for that. Maybe since it's nanite, maybe it's not gonna be so much. Need to see. For the outside, it really. Yeah, I'm not sure. You probably will be able. I mean, like the props that I'm going to have outside, I might be able to have it so it disappears, because I'm gonna have dust and I'm gonna have like a bunch of verticality. Like beta decay. Oh, I need to check that one out. Okay, I think we're almost ready to give it a run through. The final room is so cool, like super proud of that final cryo chamber room. I'm happy I did this today, because I was like, I want to work on the outside. I want to get some of those mountains. And this industrial detail. Yeah, the landscape is a little bit too big. That's why probably the errand landscapes was freaking out. Today I had some hard time with the errand landscapes. That was a lot of gummies. Yeah, I'm eating too much sugar at night. That's not good. That's why I'm having a hard time sleeping. Okay. Okay, I believe. Yeah, I believe if we just. I'm not sure if I need to preload them. Let's try this out. No, wait. This is all the template stuff. I believe blueprint actors that are not part of the blueprint actors that are part of the level blueprint cannot be on data layers. I think that's the error. Okay, so when we open this store, we want to load facility area number 1 and we want to unload the outside. Let's add it there. Okay, let's make this test. So the outside, we do want to have it on and activated. That's the only one we're gonna have activated, and I believe the rest ones we're just gonna get them in. Okay, so we get all of these. Another thing I forget. The visuals inside are meant to be used with the sand dust column. And I believe that's everything. Okay, getting 70 frames per second down to 62 kind of thing. Not bad for this bunch of stuff. This is super low poly, so I'm not even making this nanite. Nice, that looks cool. These things, we're gonna get that tomorrow. Yeah, that's part of the template. The template props. Okay, so the cool thing about this is when we press F, we load that first room. That's so cool. I really like this construction here. And sometimes the nav mesh freaks out. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes it does freak out. It has to do with the nav mesh recast. I'm not sure why sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a very, very strange thing. But it's okay. It's actually better for this test because we're just gonna go through the thing, just make sure that it's loading everything, just checking performance. Okay. Enemies are a little buggy. Okay, so when we open this other door, we need a rail in the floor so it can slide on top of something. Oops, and we are not loading this other one. There you go. Okay, in editor it gets stuck a little bit, but in the build it works way better. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is huge. Like this is huge. I decided to focus on a small area, like an interior area, cause I was you know, you might remember, like I was working on this open kind of like desert and swamp environment, and then I was like, oh, let's just make a small interior and test the mechanics and try to make something interesting, like with a small story, and kind of like try to release some kind of like small experience, small demo. You actually need to walk because the door closes, just so you don't see the thing unloading behind you. I just using a bunch of doors, so it's just for me to load and unload stuff. It's like a loading screen kind of thing. Okay, so we get to this area. Some funky textures right there. No, not the textures, but the UV map. I'm gonna change that up. Yeah, unfortunately, the enemies are not walking. Yeah, this is one of my favorite rooms. Wait, where's my gun? It has these fans and stuff. I really like this one. It's a little bright. I think it was a little darker before, but it's okay. I think it's we can modify that a little later. Then this door unloads what's behind, loads what's in front, and we get in this funkiness where it's supposed to load, but it takes a little bit of time to load. Oh yeah, that's the problem. On the build it was way better. It was instant, but on editor it kind of freaks out sometimes. Yeah, lighting. There's a lot of work to do with the lighting. I do want to make it darker, and I do want to make it so you can like interact with the environment, like shoot at the light, turn it off, and shoot at things, explode them. All of that is a big part of what I want to achieve. There's also a water. I can like there's a swimming system in this template, so I want to make it so you there are rooms that are filled with water and you need to drain it, or you need to rise the water level so you can like actually go to the upper areas and stuff. So that was suggested by a viewer. I was like, that's very cool. I think I really like that mechanic, because I was thinking like going to like tight corridors and stuff, like, and you need to go through and look for air pockets and stuff. That's always very scary. So I do want to add some puzzles and stuff, because now we can just run through this whole thing like in 5 minutes. Some of them explode. This gun that I have now, it's a little bit too overpowered. This is like the testing gun, just to get quick. Oh, okay. We have this funkiness happening. The retargeter kind of freaks out. Yeah, there's a lot of work to do with the enemies. Definitely. I've been working with them a little bit, but there's a lot of stuff. You see how things just appear, but that's how we keep the frame rates going up. We are unloading. Oh, what the heck? Where's this guy? Yeah, unfortunately, the enemies are not walking around, but they should be patrolling. Thankfully, the developer of the template is gonna help me out with that one and see, because it's super strange. Like sometimes they do function properly, sometimes they don't. In some builds it works, in some others it don't. I have no clue like what's going on. I just know that it has to do with the nav mesh recast. Okay, I think we're getting close to the research facility. Oh yeah, we have flashlights as well, so I want to make it darker. And also I want to make the adjustment, the brightness adjustment. Some games like Warhammer 40k and like other games like that, they have this thing where that's kind of funky, just things appearing from nowhere. It's supposed to load before the door opens. That's the whole idea of the door. So yeah, games like for Warhammer 40k have this gray thing, this brightness thing that you can change, so you can adjust the middle image until like you can barely see it, and I want to have that so people can adjust the brightness depending on their monitor, because for dark games it's always important to get that brightness properly adjusted to your monitor. Some monitors are more bright and some others have bigger color range and stuff. So is it me or is this guy walking? It's super weird. Like sometimes I believe these guys are walking. Yeah, I think the the nav mesh started working on these rooms. It's kind of fun because sometimes it works for the first rooms, but not for the last ones. Yeah, it's working now. It's nice. AI is walking again. Yeah, they're walking. Oh, ouch. The other problem is the respawn, because I'm respawning very high up, so I get stuck in props that are above. There's this also kind of like thing. Yeah, some of these rooms are kind of empty, and here we get into the research facility. Here's one of my favorite rooms. Okay, come on, you can do it. Load. Oh, is it going to load or not? Ray tracing geometry request memory over budget. Okay, I think it's gonna load. Maybe not. Yes, it loaded. Yeah, it took forever, but it loaded. Video memory has been exhausted. Okay. It should be able to unload what's behind. Okay, now we get this room. We might crash. Because it's I think. Oh, look at these guys. They're coming. The lobster cockroach man. Oh, we got another one. Yeah, they were adjusted to be the sight radius and hearing radius to be like very small. Oh my god, and they all came here. That happens also with the nav mesh. Sometimes they just like to walk towards one place altogether instead of, oh damn it, patrolling. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to learn how to adjust that. The fog, it's supposed to look different, but I'm not sure if I should do it. No, we should not adjust that because it just it's not very good for performance. Yeah, they're bugging out. Poor little bugs. It still goes. We're getting close to the end. So here is like the research. Oh crap. Okay, I thought it crashed. Okay, so here, oh shit, are you serious? What's going on? Oh, I'm pressing the output output log key. So here we got this little thing, and then we need to look for the red light. The whole kind of like I always use red light as a guide. Here this door is gonna be locked, but we can go through. And here we're gonna get to the outside, but the whole idea of this is to go and explode this cryo chamber thing. Okay, here's the red light. So the whole idea is to go down the elevator I'm getting lost in my own map. Like, where's the... I think here. These very small door frames, I'm not a big fan of those. I want to make them like sci-fi door frames. So here, now this one is a little bit too dark. I'm not sure why is this popping up. Are you serious? Huh. Stay there. Okay. Oh. It's just freaking out. Okay. I'm not sure why that keeps popping. We got some funky physics. And we had an egg, I think, here. Oh, okay. Oof, getting some very terrible performance. That window keeps popping up. I'm not sure what it is. I didn't have that issue before. Okay, so here we're gonna go down. It unloads everything on top of us, and it loads what's underneath. We need a door so we don't see that popping up. And the character kind of floats when you go down and kind of like squats, kind of like sits down when the elevator goes up. I'm not sure why that happens. And here we are supposed to load the cryo chamber room, but for some reason it's taking forever to load. Yeah. Usually it's way faster. Not sure why that is. Okay. Come on, load. Okay. That's strange. It's taking way too long to load. Yeah, I'm like I'm just very like I'm very curious. Like, why is it not appearing? Well, another thing we can do is go back up. That will load the research facility and unload the... There you go. It appears, it loaded. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, this room is loaded back up. Okay, we want to do this with the bottom. Okay, let's try it one more time. Why she likes to float? That's funny. I mean, there you go. It loaded. Okay, let's give it 1 second. There you go, there you go, there you go. Come on, don't crash. Oof, we are over budget. That ray tracing geometry requested memory over budget, that's a big sign for crashes. And the video memory, we can allocate more video memory, but we might get some texture problems. I want to make it so like if you shoot the head, oh my god, I keep getting this message, what's wrong? I did not have these issues before. Huh. Ah, I know what it is. All the weapons that I put into the the weapons that were behind in the entrance, they're part of the template data layer. So and then I think it's freaking out because of that. So this is the craziest room I ever made in Unreal. It's just the like, look at the quantity of props in here. It's just I don't know how my computer is running this stuff. Oh my god. And I'm getting 25. I used to get better frame rate here. It's just that probably because I added more stuff today. Yeah, I'm getting very bad frame rate. So we have 2 floors. It would be so super cool to headshot these bugs and like explode them. Yeah, this room is crazy. And here we have this thing. Where's the? Where is it? I lost it. So many. Oh my god! I love the water effect. How it kind of like the refraction on the tubes. Oh, Jesus! I got lost in here. Everything's the same, but I got lost. I'm trying to look for the alien. Oh my god! I can't believe I cannot find it. Damn it. That's kind of funny. Again, I need to play a little bit with the lighting. So, okay, here's the entrance. So the alien is right there. It was hidden. Yeah. We're gonna have some bubbles and stuff like that. Yeah, so cool. So the whole thing, the whole idea behind this room is that you need to implant some explosives, and you need to get the heck out of here. And I want one of these huge aliens to like break from their cryo chamber, and you need to kind of like run from them. So there's I wanna have chase scenes where these aliens just running after you, and you need to like go back through the elevator up and out that little door to the desert, and then the whole thing just explodes. That's what I was thinking. I love how it looks underwater. So cool. Well, it's kind of working. Kind of working. But yeah, that's what I got so far. It's like, what is she doing in this crazy toxic water? I love this fog. I want to put it on the other floor as well. yeah, that's actually the thumbnail of this stream. I love this ultra volumetrics fog, so nice. Wanna add it on the other floor. Oh, what? Oh, I totally forgot about that prop. Oh, okay, yep. Oops. Boom. So yeah, I'm debating on like what I'm going to do with the enemies. I'm not sure if I wanna make it like an alien zombie game where you have a bunch of enemies and you need to keep killing them all like everywhere, or make it more like a horror kind of like you don't get so many enemies, but there are like more jump scares and you need to kind of like be more careful because enemies are stronger. I'm debating like on what should I do. This is a little bit out of scope, but there's this alien isolation tutorial on how to do the alien isolation logic with state trees, and I would love to see if I can implement something like that, but that's just stretching things too far. Because we can have both, like we can have areas where you kind of like it's more action, you need to go and like just kill everything, and then you have areas where you need to really hide from things, like the Forever Winter. Like I love that aspect of the Forever Winter. I think that's why I really like the Forever Winter, because you need to kind of like, it's like a stealth game, to be honest. Like you need to kind of like hide from stuff, and it's very creepy, even though like you're fighting like this bunch of factions, and there's like a lot of soldiers and characters. Oh, I think I'm dehydrated. Yeah, we ran out of water. Oh my god, she's tweaking. She's like, oh, I have no water. No. Oh, damn it. It's funny. First time I run out of water during a test. Okay, we died. But it looks like she keeps on breathing. That's kind of funny. I think she's breathing. That's funny. So yeah, I forgot this was a survival template. Yeah, the Forever Winter is so nice. I really like the Forever Winter. Like seriously, just the amount of detail, like everything is such a nice game. And I'm like, if the Forever Winter can add crazy amount of detail, I can do it as well. I mean, just look at this room; it's insane. Obviously, it is another story to make things make sense. That's why they have their own kind of like, they made their own kind of like modular props, and just the design behind everything. It went through like like multiple artists and designers, and they got something very very unique. And they're also based on this art book, this concept that has been in in the works for a long time. So it's just very very cool to see projects like that. But yeah, this is it for now. I think we got something cool. It's it's very very rough, but I will like to see this polished to a nice state. These are the props I'm talking about. These props, I believe they cannot be. Oh, I cannot even. Are you serious? Huh. I wanna push them out of here, but it does not allow me. Yeah, these are the props that are bugging out. Yep, does not allow me to remove them. If I go one by one. And those we can leave there. Yeah, these ones. Oh, there you go. Outside. Oop. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. And just the sound and stuff. There's so much. There's so much. And chaos destruction and a build system is coming in the next update of the template. So damn, that's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure about the base building stuff. Not getting into that yet, but just the chaos destruction, being able to destroy glass and stuff. Why I'm getting these errors? I was not getting this before. And also the landscape stuff. Delete duplicates? What? I duplicated parts of the landscape. Oh my god, look at this. That's very cool. Unreal, it's like, dude, you have landscape proxies duplicated and overlapping each other. Do you want to delete them? I'm like, yes. That happens when you're messing with too much. Okay, let's see, are we getting that issue again? Huh. Okay. Oh, we got these meshes with 0 triangles. This comes from those pipes. Static mesh has null static mesh property. Okay. That's okay. This thing. I'm not sure why I'm getting that other error, since I already pushed that out of the data layer. Okay, need to figure out those map errors. And here in the entrance we're gonna add some cool stuff because it doesn't look so cool yet. I made the dash ability a little bit less intense. This is so cool. I can barely see the heels on the far away. Ah, and it's not actually spatially loaded, the landscape. Oh. Who knows? Wanna desaturate a little bit these props. Oh, I forgot about this one. Yep. This one here. We can get that tomorrow. Oh, look at this. I forgot about adding structure to that. Connecting these pipes. It's actually looking pretty crazy. I like the idea of having it a little bit elevated so you can go through, and these ones, yeah, this still needs a lot of work to make sense. So yeah, when you go out this door right here, oof, I love this thing, this crane. So when you go out this door, well, the door that was supposed to be there, you load the outside. So you will be able to come here and see the outside, and here's we're gonna have a bunch of industrial props boxes, your typical Metal Gear Solid 2 kind of like setup here, and then we're gonna have stairs, like a very cool staircase that goes to the top here. But yeah, I am still thinking what what exactly is going to happen here. Maybe yeah, we can have we can plant explosives, destroy the cryo chamber room without destroying the whole thing, because it's just very thick concrete. It doesn't really make sense to blow up the whole thing, but the cryo chamber room, especially the main generator in the cryo chamber room, that makes sense. And then we have the chase scene. I think that's what I have in mind. Oh yeah. Ray tracing geometry requested memory over budgets. We might have this issue because this geometry is not nanite. The problem with this geometry is that if I make it nanite, the ray trace shadows look very ugly on it, because it's very low poly geometry, and it kind of like casts these shadows on a lower version, and it just doesn't match very nicely. So I'm not sure what to do with this geometry. Need to figure that out. But yeah, that's cool. We got cool progress today. Okay, I'm gonna take it easy and see if I can continue tomorrow. Alright, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.